Hello. Hi. Oh, fuck. I had all that time to prepare and I still fucked it up. Hi. Yeah. Final Fantasy. That's it. That's the tweet. Yeah, no. Been a second. We need to get back on the main story quest grind because I need to finish Shadowbringers content probably sooner than later. What's up, Jesse? I need to finish Shadowbringers content and I need to finish Endwalker content because we have 9 weeks until Dawn Trail. At least 1.5 of those weeks I'm going to be unable to play. So, yeah. Better get my fucking move on. I think on average, it's taking me like 2 months to get through an expansion. Somewhere around that. So, we gotta go. We are under a time pressure, which is always great to have when you're, you know, playing something as a hobby. But the sooner I get through this, the sooner I can play. Well, there's a lot of other games I want to stream, all of which I'm too lazy to set up right now. It's alright. I won't be digging too deep into it. I know I'll take a break after I finish my current plan. Finish the post-game content. Take a break for a week or two. I kind of want to play Signalis. I definitely want to play some more Pokemon. Like, there's a bunch of other stuff I want to do. I should probably start an Elden Ring at some point. Probably. But finish the main story. Finish the main story quest patches. Take a break for a week or two. Then get into Endwalker. And my hope, fingers crossed, would be to finish Endwalker with like a 2-week buffer before Dawn Trail. I don't know how realistic that would be. Basically, in order for all of that to work out, I would need to beat all the post-game content to the next week. Like, take my week or two off. Do Endwalker, which would probably take me on a decent pace, probably like 4 to 5 weeks. Take a week or two off. Like, there's some room in there for me to like do everything at a pace that I want to. And I'm excited. I really want the experience of Dawn Trail fresh. Like, I might stream day 1. It'll be hard to resist. But, which will be very funny because no one will watch me because everyone will be playing Dawn Trail. But I don't really care. I'll have fun. Like, I don't know. I have my sort of plan forming. And I'll figure it out as I go. In the meantime, what's up, Lena? Oh yeah, we need to deal with the fact that there's some form of Ardbert running around, question mark? I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Not great, but I'll do my best. Like, back to the Crystarium. I don't know. So there's a lot that this Ardbert could be. He could be an Ardbert from one of the other shards. That's one option. I mean, it's not going to be our Ardbert. That much I feel relatively confident about. I don't know how they would sort of go with that. I thought, for a while, I really thought they were going to bring Ardbert back to life. But the way they kind of gave him the send-off in Endwalker kind of makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a different shard to Warrior of Light, now that we know that there's definitely a Warrior of Light in every shard. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure Alfina will have plenty of questions. Yep, we gotta deal with the fact that someone's around being the Warrior of Light. Hold on a second. It would be rude of me to pry. Is this him wanting to talk to me about the conversation I had with, Lena, maybe? I don't know. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. I'm doing my best. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. As well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I, too, can attest to the falsehoods found within many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in the early days following the flood. Considering all they have done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath of sin eaters is absurd. I almost wonder, God, it's so lucky of me that I played the tank main story quest. Or I wonder if Becklug's backstory changes if you play different roles. Or maybe they all tied into Vobert somehow, I don't know. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. But as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed. And now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I've shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. What's up, Almaz? To that end, I say we proceed with Alfino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Dekka? This can only go well. Are the people ready to accept this? Maybe? Maybe not? As long as we don't say that I'm a Warrior of Light, I'm sure we'll be fine. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. How are we going to explain that we have this knowledge? I wonder. Surely people are going to ask questions. I don't see this running clean, at the very least, but I don't know. There's a lot of way this could go. I can only assume some people are going to call bullshit, and then we'll have to prove somehow that, like, the Warriors of Light weren't dicks. Oh, I wonder if it's going to come up that, like... Are the role quests going to come up here? I wonder. They are a good fertile ground for that, I guess. Decca! My, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients come through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light. But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Oh god, this quest is just gonna be building up my dread now because I'm nervous. I don't know where this is going and I'm nervous about it. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe everyone will listen to us, hear what we have to say, carefully think it through, and then accept that perhaps their forefathers didn't have the whole picture. Or maybe will cause a riot. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. I just found myself... Okay. The people were almost said to worship me as a Warrior of Darkness. Hell, they kind of did worship the Warrior of Darkness. I don't know. They only just got the darkness back. I don't think they'll be excited to hear that it wasn't always super destructive, or that the light wasn't always super destructive. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Decca! Forgive me, the Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear a repository lacks further knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know that they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood. How wonderful! You've regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Why are there so many books? How are there so many books written about the Warriors of Light and how they're all dicks? Who wrote these books? Where did they find the time? Do you think in the middle of, like, evacuating their cities and, like, burying that... Well, no, they couldn't bury their dead. That's kind of one of the big problems with Sin Eaters, isn't it? Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. The night returned, visitors have been flocking through the Crystarium, and I found myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. What's up, Ice? The Warriors of Light? Well, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Yeah, I don't know. I find it a little bit suspicious There's no books painting the Warriors of Light in positive light. That seems designed more than anything else. Come to browse the wares in the markets, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? No wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Nordvant reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? No books left painting them in positive light. I see. The exarch did mention there had to be they had something to do with you returning the night to Nordvant. Alright, consider my interest piqued. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I'm confident in it. Let me actually, I just realized I have enough things that I think I can finish my Gunbreaker set. Where's the Rowena? There she is. $500, so I need that. 530, 530. Oh, was the gun the last thing I needed? Neat. All right, cool. I'll take it. Oh, wait. All right, let's see what we got. Neat. Not what I was expecting. I feel like a Dark Souls protagonist, honestly, but I'm not gonna complain. Dark Souls is cool. Where's the gun part of it? Wait, where is the gun part of it? I can see the trigger on the hang on, wait, is the tip of it just there's not really much of a barrel, is there? Am I misremembering? Hang on. Everything else has like had a very obvious gun part, hasn't it? Or am I just... Wait, no, there's not a gun part to this either. Have I misremembered? Surely other gun blades have had actual, like, barrels on them. Oh my god. Well. Shit. You know, fair fucking play. I will make fun of you again. I was gonna say I won't make fun of you again, but I will. It'll happen. I am scared of how this will go. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we struck the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Do we have a start time? Do we have to do a starting soon, like, band? Do we have an opening act? I don't know why I'm surprised, but that feels like a lot of characters for Final Fantasy to render. Is this the biggest crowd?
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Oh boy.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
You little shit.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
How about someone with an actual voice? Ah, it's based on Bajan design. Neat. I get the sense that the fake Warrior of Light or Warrior of Light from another world is going to show up and throw a wrench in all this. Sorry, it's just very weird to me not to have like any voice and narration here. I guess it's nice that Decca's doing it.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
They believe that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Waiting for it. Oh, yep, nope. So there's the other shoe. Shit.
Impossible.
You can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
God, Alfino, you're so lucky Alize isn't here or she would make so much fun of you.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
This is gonna get so much worse before it gets better.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
Are they an
That it
Asian?
should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
I don't like the look on his face.
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That is not fucking Ardbert. Ishtola, call him out on his shit.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
Is that Ardbert's axe?
I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
That is definitely not fucking Ardbert.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
Alright. I don't know how much harder I can squint. I'm gonna give myself a headache.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Not a single
From
one of us
thine own
buys
lips
this
did
shit.
we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Okay. Well, the Ascians are known body snatchers. That's option 1. It's probably not a Warrior of Light from a different shard. I was kind of curious if that could be it, but no.
So, that is a Warrior of Light of the First. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
I want to know what he stole, it thinks.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It definitely isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
But what about Ardbert's ether?
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian?
That he is an Ascian.
Alright, cool. We're all on the same page.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Whose name you're gonna say?
Elidibus.
That's the fucker. Okay.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Oh yeah!
Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
and they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yeah, they do not have to. He does not have to make a move while we're still here. He doesn't have to do anything risky. Hell, why would he even reveal himself? I guess he had to try to convince people that the Warriors of Light were still good so that his disguise would be, like, functional as a way to lead and unite the people. But he doesn't have to make a move beyond that until after we are all long gone, whether it's from the first or from this life.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Well, we know the blessing of light doesn't protect us from everything an Ascian can do. Hey, Urianger? How is your ex?
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
God, that was so mean. Oh no.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Well, if Tekka is one thing, he certainly is stealthy, just clanking around as a 7-foot man in full plate armor. Where's Thancred when you need him? Wait, where is Thancred? Oh.
Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Presumably, Elidibus wants to cause the rejoining still. Emmett Selk was pretty clear that, like, there's nothing technically stopping him from doing another calamity. Though I admit, it doesn't seem like much is set up in the source to support that. You need... Well, I was always a little bit confused because the light coming from the first I knew caused the eighth Umbral Calamity, the eighth Umbral Calamity. And I knew that Umbral Calamity was the unleashing of Black Rose across the world. That was always so confusing to me though, because the first couple Umbral Calamities at least, everything through to the 7th was just nature, like revolting basically and scouring the earth clean, whether it was blasting winds, lakes of fire, a giant flood of water, all that. It had to do with the elements. I'm a little bit confused about essentially man-made, or Ascian-made in this case, disaster, that being the Black Rose, which I'm counting as Ascian-made because it probably wouldn't have happened without Emmett Selk's meddling. I'm confused because that kind of implies now that it's basically impossible for the first to have a calamity, because there's no sufficient means to destroy the world in the source. I don't understand. I don't understand. Essentially, how the two are tied together. Especially when you consider time being all wobbly-bobbly between the first and the source. Which isn't something they've addressed yet, which I guess it might be, but like, for all we know, a year in the first might be 100 years in the source. It could be really funny when at the end of all this it's actually just Ardbert. What's up? Black Rose is ley line because the function of elemental light is stasis. The first rejoin the source would amplify Black Rose to apocalyptic levels. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to play. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Good thing they didn't summon a fucking primal, I guess. Pray that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must need to ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alfino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to appraise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklog and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that might one day carry you home. Istola? Then I think it time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we've learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Reveal. Almid believes the relics will then tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Oh my god. Care for company, Istola? I wouldn't dream of going without you. Oh my god. That smile was bad on purpose, but I still feel silly about it. When you are ready, make for Fano. All mates and her sisters will be expecting us. I'm a greasy little slug. It's so easy to, like, slouch down and be a greasy little slug. Then let's be about our tasks. Pray, give my regards to the V's. That'd make a great name of a video game console. Ew. Oh, is it teleporting me? No. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know where Thancred and Reen are right now, actually. Hey, Chemist, what's up, man? Where are Thancred? I mean, my brain says that they're, still dealing with, Eden. Though it is possible that they could canonically be just in Amaring right now, still, like, waiting on Eden stuff to happen. What's up, Chemist? What do you got to say? I bet it's insightful and not a shitpost that you're about to inflict up. How long has it been since the spinning makes you go faster joke started? A joke that maybe 20 people knew originally, and now, all these years later, I'd forgotten about it. I had lived a graceful, peaceful life, knowing that the knowledge that spinning makes you go faster had not just been lost to time, but utterly decimated by a desire to move on and to heal. And yet, here I stand. April 2024. I'm pretty sure spinning makes you go faster is from like 2019 as a joke in a Rena Decoro stream that, like, what, 70 people, maybe 80 were in at the time based on Rena's popularity. I think that sounds about the right guess. And here we are. Nobody else. Oh, Amaz remembers. Okay, cool. One other person besides you and me, Chemist, even remembers what that is. And now what? Do I explain it? Do I simply let them live their ignorant life? Perhaps they will be doing a speedrun months, maybe even years from now, and they will need the essential knowledge that spinning does, in fact, make you go faster. Except I ran the fucking time trials, and it doesn't. I was willing to accept that maybe that I was wrong, that maybe there was a world in which case my intuition might have been incorrect, and yet, no. Spinning does not make you go faster, and any explanation that I can even begin to give to the people, to those of us who joined later in life, would be incomprehensible. It's almost beautiful, you know, that you should gain so many new friends and faces along the years. Bryce, you don't know what the fuck it's from. Don't even start with that shit. But you gain all these new people over the years, and you forget perhaps that they don't even know what you do. You take basic knowledge, basic assumptions as fact that they could have no possibility of even understanding, and yet, where do you even start? It might make you go faster in Majora's Mask, though. I did not test. I would have to do a chime trial. In Super Mario Galaxy, there's a specific star where you have to race against a Boo. In this specific star, it's actually a 2D section where you're basically falling down like a poison cave way or something, and you have to get to the end before they do. Now, you, as a Boo, can spin in order to make yourself go invisible and pass through objects. However, since this race is simply falling, the question in mind was whether or not spinning and falling down made you fall faster. However, after extensive testing, by which I mean at least 2 runs, I found that spinning did not actually make you go faster. And 5 years after the fact, I'm still having that knowledge tested. I could just boot up Super Mario Galaxy right now, but that would be ridiculous. I think it was the part where you had the shell into the water. No, chemist. Because when you spin and you have a shell, you throw the shell. Markedly, spinning does not make you go faster when you have a shell because you get rid of it and then you're a lot slower. However, technically, if you haven't grabbed the shell yet and you spin, it does attract towards you, which you could argue makes you go faster, but this was not the issue at hand. It was specifically the star where you are a boo falling down. I don't even think there's any gates that you necessarily have to like fall through as like a shortcut. I'm going back to Final Fantasy. This is not... My Switch is not... No. This would take 30 minutes to set up and go through and test and find the star again. Let's just do this. Spin. That's what spin is from. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We've accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement, before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. The wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more fittable deterrent yet lies within. Come now! Surely any threat sleeping within the ruin pales in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister! Is it? Okay, no. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. That's a smirk. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! Wait, is it... I can only assume that she was wishing it were Stola. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better I do not know. Pray, forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well the enthusiasm. Did he surely just hit us with a, I'm something of a scientist myself? And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Le Reveil. No, Ishola is the seeker of the sun, not knowledge. Oh, I wonder what they call the Seeker of the Sun in this world. Because I know they call everyone... Sorry. Sedulous apparently means diligent. Thank you. I was going to Google it. Let's see. You know, I almost just wish Twitch bots were funny at this point. Why doesn't anyone come into my chat and, like, try to sell me dick pills or something, you know? Like, at least that would be, like, funny. This is probably a dungeon or something. Oh, God, I still have to go through and do all the blue quests, don't I? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. That's something I can wrap up when I want nostalgia, and then I can go through all the sections of the game one by one and like mark off their blue quests. Really elaborate on the first. Yeah, I know. I just think it'd be really funny if like they got named something different. I want like Seeker of the Moon in this thing. I think that'd be neat. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Oh, are we getting hit with a... Are we gonna go through and Ranjit is gonna pop out of the floor or something? He's like, you didn't kill me, you killed my brother, Jean-Rit. This
Come.
looks...
Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
That's a fun voice. I kind of assumed they were going to make me do the hard version of the dungeon or something. Is that Zodiac? No?
The
Maybe.
people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Is it wearing a coconut bar or something?
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
Stola just must feel like the... Oh man, she really is like Master
This owl,
Matoria.
by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Isn't the owl the royal symbol of the,
The sealed door lies ahead.
Why do I want to replay Shadow of the Colossus? Do we not find it suspicious that one of those pedestals has nothing? I'm sure it's fine. Oh hey, a different pedestal.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
If I was designing a tomb, and I totally would if anyone was like offering commissions or anything, but if I was meant to...
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
If I was designing a tomb, I would 100% make the solution like super obvious. I want only dumb people to get my money, because then at least I know they will distribute it. One way or another.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening?
Please put it back.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Alright, fuck it, we ball. Who would commission you to design their tomb? Oh, fuck! And that's the end of the story. Alright, everyone, thank you for joining me for Final Fantasy XIV. Not the ending I was oh, no, it's okay. We live in hell. Chill. Sup? Why do I feel like I'm about to enter a game show? This is some nice glamour plates. You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Am I allowed notes? If you would see theirs set free, answer me these the riddles 3. Deft to paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Wait, I have this. I have this lore. I have my notes. Holy shit. Okay. The coral represents liberty. The colibri represents words. And the opo opo represents enlightenment. Deft upon with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What exactly does descry mean? Descry definition? It feels like cheating to look up the word catch sight of. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the opposite of scry. Deft apart with kin do I vie, the sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts show. What am I? Liberty, words, or enlightenment. I assume enlightenment? I'm gonna go with enlightenment. Indeed, the Opo Opo is keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity by whose guidance the rockets in prosperity pursue. The riddles answer— No, I didn't finish reading! With fearsome fang, I travel packed together, we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? Well, the wolf! This is one that anyone could get. Thank you. Easy does it. That indeed was available. There would no peace and harmony to the end of the day, so as anxious he to discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank God I actually took notes. On my belly do I call, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. Snake. Because the snake is the symbol of... Well, the snake is like the head person in charge. I feel like the... Okay, calling on their belly makes it kind of obvious. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector lured to sleep, it did turn the worldless and others did you discern. Do you have opinions, Simon? No. So, do I get to save Y'shtola, or... do I just get help when I kill you? Desire that which I yet claim, that we shall play another game. Test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may go free. Uh-oh. Do I get to take notes? Trixie's talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Trixie's talismans hide friend or foe. What? Is there any difference between the talismans? No, they're all the exact same. Choose wisely. Trixie's talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. There could be the statues outside that I remember some of them were destroyed. Shit. I remember the 6 pyramids. I don't remember the Great Wood series of quests very well. But I remember there being 6 pyramids. Or was it 8 pyramids and I'm maybe barking up the wrong tree? What else could be represented by an arrangement of 6 like this? The pedestals in the last room? Maybe? No, there were only 4 of those. Or were there 6? What else could it be? It has to be something relating to the Great Wood, but I haven't been in the Great Wood in like 6 weeks now. Trying to think. Is there anything this could be? Could it be the realm? No. Maybe the realm does have 6 things. But that's too much of a stretch. If I did assign it, it would be like the Great Wood, Eelmeg, the Crystarium / Lakeland, Yulmore, Amarang, and the bottom of the ocean. But like that's too much of a stretch. There's 6 elements, but they are usually arranged in a star-shaped formation, not a row of 6. I'm probably just better off guessing. Is it just... Which was the play? I don't know. I'll just click this one. Okay, it is actually just a matching game. Fuck me. Okay. I was trying to think about something. What? Oh. Yeah, I might have been overthinking this. Especially considering how easy these things are to kill. I don't know, I wanted to get it. I didn't realize that I would have to, Do I win? Okay, I don't know how I was supposed to know that Ishila was in the back, but whatever. Yeah, there's still remains one trial you must pass. I gotta kill you. I love your abs, though. I'd first take measure of your worth. God, why can't people take measure of my worth by, like, judging my baking or something instead of having to fight me every single time? Really, the game isn't... One worthy is she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong in both body and mind, body, and soul. Okay. Well. Probably.
No mess!
I wonder if it's possible to go through this without everyone and like accidentally fuck yourself over. Oh. Fuck, I accidentally explode everyone. I've got to change my bindings a little bit. I keep pressing all the buttons that are different when I switch between Samurai and fuck. Which of you would pay the price?
Here I come!
Thanks, y'all. I appreciate it. Oh, they are just teaching us raid mechanics here. They're like, you dumbass. If you got to level 80 and you don't understand these raid mechanics at this point, we will teach you. That's very funny, actually. Impressive. Don't worry, buddy. I'm not a DPS. I'm able to pay attention to mechanics. Seed of Pain. Why are all these names so metal?
This is going to leave a mark.
Promise? I mean, okay, cool. God, can someone please overlay this voice with like the fucking Banjo-Kazooie speech? Just like every single time, it's just like. Oh, that looks good.
I will not hold back.
Oh, okay, damn. I mean, I was kind of excited about that, but whatever. Oh, fuck. You didn't even kill them all! Oh, they're just respawning. Okay, that's fine. No downtime. Downtime is for cowards. You know, fuck it. Oh, I didn't need to do that. It's fine. We win. GG. The way is open and thus I concede defeat. There we go. Riddle me this. Fuck you. Good job, everyone. We killed it. It's kind of a meaningless riddle. Was it? Could I have done that without, like, causing a fight? I am curious what happens if you get the riddles incorrect. I assume you just have less help in the actual fight. The only hard part, though, was the first one. Though I guess maybe if they asked you to actually remember the symbols, everyone would be just a little bit pissed. I felt kind of happy that, like, I was like, ooh, I actually remember. I took notes. I know what these symbols mean. Do they not expect everyone to take notes? Why did they just make it harder?
How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
So nothing. Nothing is what you learned. She looks so happy. Is putting that on just going to cause another trap? I was just waiting for them to take...
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Wait, yeah, I wasn't even processing that. Whomst? Yo, we grave robbing today, girls. Let's go!
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
Or a vampire.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Both can be
well,
true.
I, for one, always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
What are you reading?
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Oh, she had the blessing of Heidelin.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
You mean of the Ascian homeworld being destroyed?
Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
Can you... Wait, hang on. I feel like I just completely ignored just the funniest face that Istola has ever made. Hang on, wait a second. I have to click the... I have to double check to make sure I saw that correctly. What face did she just fucking make? Holy shit. Apologies. Allow me to preserve this. I shall name this PNG. And I shall go unto my OBS. And you too shall see just exactly what I'm... Oh, fuck. Where did I save it? Users will picture screenshots. Oops. Behold. I do not know yet what it means, but I know that it is beautiful. That could just be my face cam. Live Ishtola reaction. I don't know why her face is like that, but it's beautiful, it's perfect, and it's staying there. I'm sorry, you were saying something serious, Ishtola. I got a little bit distracted.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
I know. They must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
Do those possessed the echo represent...
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us.
Do those who possess the
we see
echo
the
represent
past
whole...
through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though...
Oh, fuck. Damn it. What did she say?
We must bear in mind that
Impressions
it is
cannot
no
fail to be
simple
colored by
matter to
sound.
keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
Though we witnessed the found days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Okay.
But we have disturbed Hugh long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Istola kind of implied that the Asians all had the echo, which doesn't really make sense, but the fact that she kind of implied it makes me suspicious inherently. Star showers. Did I see a star shower during A Realm Reborn during any of my conversations with Heidelin? That sounds familiar. That sounds like it might have been a cutscene in A Realm Reborn, but I can't quite place it. Maybe in my notes I should start taking note of imagery as well as just events, but that's fine. I mean, I have the most important image in my notes of all. Of course. I'm not a fool. I was very careful to make sure I included Alfino dunking on Vothoi. Of course. I don't know what more I could want. Alright. Perhaps Sarmet was right to urge caution. Yeah, of course, Bryce. I'll just make sure to... Let me take a quick peek through every cutscene I've ever seen. It probably wouldn't be that hard to find, to be fair. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teaching of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiona and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Thanks, buddy. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V's who would not know of you, all you have done for Norvant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Arctica and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels, then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Sorry, it's gonna bug me real quick. Let me go check something. No, there's only 4 pyramids. Damn it, I thought there were 6 pyramids here. There's only 4. What the fuck did the 6 cards mean, then? How was I supposed to know? What was the solution? It must have been referencing something, but I don't know what. Although we have learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend to and still... Was it? No, couldn't have been the statues I picked. I picked statues in different positions every time, and those were horizontally aligned, not vertically aligned. Might it trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. These 6 cards represent fuck you, fight me, and Y'shtola. How dare you represent that? How dare you even suggest that Y'shtola does not carry fuck you, fight me energy? Well, at least they're being kind about how the fact that Dekka is immortal. I'll die, but Dekka is pretty cool. There's a particularly I forgot. I completely forgot. I wasn't emotionally prepared for this song again. There should be a warning. Lahi. God, well, I actually messaged the audio director of my project and was like, hey, I hope you bring the same dedication when our game releases. Oh boy. Rekan lahi to mean good morning. Yeah, I also, when it's the morning, I'm just like, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. You haven't, good morning. Just saying the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah. That sounds about right. Characteristically high spirits. Dekka, it is so good to see you. Renar, it's nice to see you again. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Renar, but we haven't the... please, I insist. It will take only a minute. Sim. The more things change. My apologies, Dekka. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherborough from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Ace Gear, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Cleaning your room? Is this important? This can't be right. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have needed such a thing, but here you are. It is old and sturdy and sure to suffice. Oh good, you need a broken-in broom so that the bristles aren't too hard. That you get into... Why do I have opinions on brooms? At what point in my life was I like, yes, not only do I have opinions on sweeping, but I know exactly what state you want a broom to be? It was probably when I bought my own broom and it sucked. Fair fucking enough. I trust Ace Gear was able to find a broom for us. Here you go, buddy. I want a broom as a minion. I want it to just sweep behind me while I go from place to place. I think that'd be great. Well worn. Good. This will prove difficult otherwise. Although I must say I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Are you actually just cleaning up? Ishtola, it's rude to ask me to help you move house without, like, telling me beforehand. Did you even buy me beer? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. I have some great news, Will. Oh, there's a broom minion. That sounds great, actually. Are we using magic? You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Ahem. Everyone else, when they do ahem, it's the voice actors going like, ahem, or something like that. But Ishtola would totally say ahem out loud. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Oh, it's like Master Victoria's brooms are constantly sweeping her place. Ah! It's all well and good until it accidentally escapes out the front door like a Roomba. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Poor Lunar. Cosmically ordained to be down bad. Imagine being down bad for a woman from another world. Anyway, let me tell you about how hot I think Y'shtola is. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Are we still in cutscenes? No, I forgot. I was worried we were still in cutscenes from the trial, but no, we did walk over to here, didn't we? Alfino? I thought you were following Ardbert. Uh-oh, where's Ardbert? I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. It seems news of your address at the Crusade precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've accommodated corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think that this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alice, are you certain you should be here? Where was Alice? If you're concerned about Horik and the others, you needn't to be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reno returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Oh. I assume they can never make... I assume the trials aren't required, and therefore... I sincerely doubt that... Oh shit, what is her name? The girl from Eden, whose name I just cannot remember. I'd be surprised if Gaia came up, but... Green believeth the one may lurk beneath the boughs of a woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Bye, Master Matoya. Oh my god, I accidentally... Anyway. A warm bowl of stew will await your return. I look forward to it. They often have important main story bits. Omega didn't really. Nor did really Alexander. What were the Stormblood raids? Oh, no. Heaven's Word was Alexander. Stormblood was Omega. Shadowbringers is Eden. I don't think anything from Alexander or Omega has folded into the main story quest. Willie, you did the twinning. What is the twinning? You saw how important Omega and Alexander were? What is the twinning? But go below the Crystal Tower of the MSQ. Oh, the dungeon where we fought the Ironworks robot in the Crystal Tower. I forgot about that dungeon. Yes, they do talk about how... I remember seeing Alexander and Omega. I don't remember why they matter. I don't remember that dungeon very well. I didn't take notes on it, to be fair. Maybe I should have. The Ironworks created their own Alexander. Oh, I thought the Crystal Tower was...
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Sup?
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Worked out how to navigate the chaos life between worlds. The Crystal Tower's geek and massive power reserved to provide the juice to do it. Okay. Cool. I forgot. Am I going to sneeze? Let me start a prediction. Wait. I think we're good. I think we're good. Omega also talks about how Midgard Summit came to Eorzea. Yeah, that is true.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
I don't... This feels almost mean. But like... Did I know that Midgard Summer was not originally from Eorzea? Or did it just come up when Omega happened? I'm sure it must have gotten mentioned at some point that he flew in from a distant star or something.
Our quarry has come.
He is what? I believe in Omega. He's too stubborn to lie. I don't know if Omega can lie.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Was it Ravana? I don't remember. Yes, it was.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
His mannerisms are completely different. Who is Seto again? I don't remember who Seto is. This is obviously trying to trick him. Oh, Seto is the is his mount. Yes. Sure, why not?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
He ain't dead. Also, he's a bird. Just immediately like, I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Maybe laying our cards on the table a little bit too briskly, but whatever. Are they doing the...
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I. Elizabeth.
Well, at least they didn't make us play this fucking game for too long, did they?
Through your time in Emetselk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
Presumably to lay the groundwork for another rejoining.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk.
A damnable fool or something?
How very unlike you to err so gravely.
Alright, fair enough.
That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone.
Buddy, you do not want to play this game. Look back a couple millennia to how your civilization was undone, my good bitch.
And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any.
Oh, cool. It was my least favorite part of Emmett Selk's character arc.
I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores, buddy. What? Too much
Keep
of an...
that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Damn, Deco really is just like me. He made a joke and nobody laughed.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
I feel so seen. And also heard. Why am I actually feel embarrassed. I feel genuinely embarrassed, like, oh fuck, nobody liked my joke. Not even Reen. Come on, Reen. You're supposed to have my back. Wait, was La Habrea the guy in A Realm Reborn? Oh, this is Elidibus. Okay, cool. I got confused for a second. When Green brought up La Habrea, I was like, is La Habrea this guy? But no, we killed La Habrea in Heaven's Word. Bean. Blessed be the bean. Alphino has the right of it. Let us pay visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolshas first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Back over here. Elidibus did show up at the end of Overmad, but yeah, La Habrea was the main plot driver. Yeah. I don't remember too well. At some point, I'm just going to go back and like watch all the cutscenes again. As much as I feel like that would make me miss out on stuff. Let's see. Yes, of course, it was only half as large. Look at the Pashoon while we're still in the area. Don't be shy now. Thanks, Mom. This place feels much less ominous than again. Bah, cool. I have sent for no fin this once. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Elidibus took Xenos' body. Yes. La Habrea, if I remember correctly, just kind of shows up at the end of A Realm Reborn and then doesn't actually do anything. He's basically replacing all important plot elements. Oh wait, no, Elidibus just kind of shows up in like the ending cutscene of A Realm Reborn. La Habrea doesn't directly do much in Heaven's Word, does he? He shows up in like the last quarter of A Realm Reborn and takes over Thancred, maybe the last half, it's hard to remember. We beat him, he fucks off, and then he shows up at the end of Heaven's Word, basically? No, he's in like the beginning of Heaven's Word. The Pope is pretty much like, yeah, no, I'm working with the Asians, but I'm trying to fuck him over. Whatever. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Minyeri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos? A particularly vibrant tribe of Ondor, if I recall. I was going to make a joke that they were too hungry. I just realized he's actually just asking us to go get them lunch. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm, or that we are the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Who the fuck was Igayorum anyway? They just kind of show up and then get murked at the end of Heaven's Word, don't they? Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. There's 14 seats on the convocation after all. Fair. I thought you might say that. You never been one to miss an opportunity to help. You didn't pay attention to the Dark Knight storyline. Dark Knight storyline, did you, Ishtola? Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. And then we will have to take care not to draw their attention, shall we? You also blew up Nabali? Yeah, sure, the guy who killed Mabuto. That sounds right. What is this? It's not even a dungeon. Y'all, it's not even a dungeon. So that's at least 3 Ascians permanently out of commissions. I can think of a couple billion more who are dead, if that helps. If it sells makes 4. Yeah. I don't think I wrote... Yeah, so that's 5 that we know of, I guess. I don't know what the difference is, though, really, between Ancients and Ascians. We've had this conversation before. I feel like this is one of those things where there's definitely a distinction to be made. But also I don't give a shit. Oh man. No, that sounds meaner than I mean it. I just like... I guess it's probably just because we only ever talk about the city that the Ancients lived in the context of the Ascians. So they're always brought up together that I just cannot separate them in my brain. Sure, I'm willing to buy that at some point they made a distinction between Ancients and Ascians, but... You also find that Larweed isn't pleasantly pointy. Yeah, that's very funny. Oh yeah, that's right. We're actually doing something here. I forgot about that. I assume it'll be in the back. Oh, then it'll be back here, won't it? Another goddamn shoe bill. Alright, fair enough. But only 3 unscented Ascians can still properly be Ancients. Not be American is New York. I assume that the difference is that every Ascian, the Ascians were those who, after the final days, got together to try to bring back all the other Ancients. That was the distinction I was assuming. Brilliant. I did read that text for the record. But I assume it's more like saying like, oh yeah, everyone in the FBI is an American, but not all Americans are in the FBI or something like that. I assume that's more accurate. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Colusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkin, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tolshath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Lots of the Ancients had nothing to do with Zodiac. Now that contradicts the text. At least that contradicts what Emmett Selk has told me. I guess it was the convocation who made the decision. No, it was half the... mean, it's a very biased opinion on what all ancients think. He did tell me specifically that, like, half of all of Ascians gave up their lives to bring forth Zodiac, and then half of all Ascians gave up their lives to, like, restore the world. Or... So it might have specifically meant the Ascians. I was always like, that doesn't make sense. Then how did they summon Hydaelyn or whatever? But it is possible that he said when he was talking about it, Ascians specifically, and Ascians are those that supported Zodiac. No, he said they all agreed to be sacrificed. Well, I feel like we're slowly airing into spoilers territory here. I'm not sure if we are, but I feel like we might be. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manners of foodstuff from Calusia on the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolshath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yamoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled is that the quarries of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the Illuminated Land, are a recent discovery. We've seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in the light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that the Queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both Queen and hatchlings to thrive. Hey, shenanigans. Are you here for the complex lore dives? And 5.2 in Final Fantasy 14? I apologize. I can pump up the energy real quick. Hang on, wait. I was going to do a disingenuous, like, wow streamer reaction, but I don't want to even insinuate an insult. What's up, man? Literally why I came here, lol. Neat. Fingers crossed. I don't know exactly where it's going right now. I don't fully follow. We're currently trying to convince me that I wasn't just accidentally spoiled of a big plot twist. But no, I'm it's whatever. It's fine. But fun to relive though. Yeah. I don't know exactly what's going to go on with the plot that we're digging into with the Ascians. It would make sense that not all the ancients were agreed on what was going on, but we'll find out. Right. Have fun putting the kids to bed. I hope they go to sleep peacefully. And I'll get through some cutscenes. Thanks for the raid. Let's keep going. I want to try to get through 5.2 tonight before I have to go to bed myself. Under normal circumstances, perhaps. But conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuff them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as a balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. Is this just because we made an air bubble? Did we really fuck this up so badly? But they are planning to wage war that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the Illuminated Alliance, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with a vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. I am afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. You made this. I made this. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amrot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Whomst? I might as well get a healing wand. Since I already have the 530 Gunbreaker sword, I might as well get something for leveling up my white mage. Though our course hath been decided, if we must needs beseech the aid to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray, follow me to Solon that we might seek an audience with him once more. Okay, chill. Yeah, no, of course. The guy who fucked all this up can't possibly make it worse. What was Alfino doing? Whatever. Oh my god, I never knew that this happened. I've struggled so much with the map in this game, and I never realized that if you click this, it just brings you straight out to the world map. Fuck, and also cool. Why are we getting Bismarck's help for this anyway? I don't actually know. I feel like I'm not following right now. Our general goal is to learn more about the Asians. So to do that, we're sinking out ancient ruins. To do that, we went to the land of Ando, and now we're learning that they're planning to commit a big war against us. Which feels like a much bigger plot point than should be popping up right now, but okay, sure, yeah. We'll deal with that real quick. It's alright. One quick, strong show of force, and surely all feelings of aggression will stop. Yeah, I'm proud to be an Eorzean. Fuck. Alright, Urianche, what's the plan, man? From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. Can you walk on water? You've perfected your technique, then. Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provided purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. If he falls through the water, this is the greatest game of all time. Please take one step forward and then fall through the water. Please, 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 please. Oh, I certainly shall. Please, please, please. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? It would be a pity if you drowned. Truly. The nod from Ishola. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Oh, Ishola and Thancred both just arms crossed like we're gonna watch what happens here. Fall through the water. Fall through the water. Please just drop. Damn it, it worked. Wait. He's done it. Wait. Incredible. And there's the other shoe. Urianche. Up for the... He knew. So, you want to try that one again, buddy? Why couldn't you just ride in the boat with us? You just wanted to show off? Mine apologies. The technique required the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the froth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Hey, we're watching Urianger drown. Kick him back in, Thancred. He has to learn. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Uh-oh. Thancred? Hey, remember how their ether is, just destabilizing? It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. Behold! A boat. Why did... It's faster to boat anyway. Which signs can swim and which just aren't that buoyant. I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say to be fair, Urianger has a giant metal disc strapped to him, but Thancred has a giant sword. And I'm pretty sure he's wearing, like, full armor? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Does his armor have abs? We'll ignore that for right now. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than my experimental magics. Thancred can hold his breath for 10 minutes. He's fine. He's fine. Trained medieval knights would swim in full plate. I don't believe you. How much does full plate armor weigh? Really? Only 50 pounds. Could I swim with 50 pounds attached to me? Probably not. I think when I was in swim class as a kid, I could do maybe... Well, I guess in like high school, without training, it was like a 10-pound weight or something I had fun grabbing from the bottom of the pool and swimming back up with. And that was annoying, but maybe if I actually had a, I believe what the cool kids called muscle, I could do more. To be fair, it's not really the plate that I'm worried about, it's all the cloth that surrounds it. That would all soak through, and then you would have all the extra, essentially, water weight on top of that. Like, I get the condition to wear armor, but, like, there's a lot more that goes into plate than just plate. It seems like a lack of mobility combined with all the extra weight. Oh no. You speak with the voice of the king. Oh, sorry, hang on. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy! Remove them, and I will take you below! With all haste shall it be done. Dekka, you are not going to believe this bullshit. So, did he agree? Though I agreed to a favor in kind, regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could muster the power to walk upon it, it would avail me naught. Thancred, can you Spartan kick him into the water? Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Deck and I are more than capable of that. Alize, please don't be tricked. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done within moments. We'll have done with it in moments. And better that than standing here listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go! Oh, she is sick and tired of this bullshit. Okay, Anjay, what the fuck, man? I am in your debt. That's the first time I've ever seen him look genuinely worried. Well, at least since Moonbreeder got Moonbreeded. Alize is definitely on the list of best girls. Ah, damn it. There's some invisible wall that I can't just dive off here. I guess this land doesn't count? No. Alright, that's not too bad. Counterpoint, Reen and Kyle exist. I provide my list of best girl. I think Alize was actually at the top. Alright, whatever, fine. Christ. Warrior of Darkness. Legend and hero of the saviors of all of the realm. I should have made Alize do this out of spite. Or Alfino do this out of spite. Doesn't Alfino also have the blessing? I could have totally guilt-tripped him into doing this for me. I could manipulate that man. I could manipulate that child, I guess, to be fair. Yeah, whatever. Did appreciate those with the coach's blessing. Oh, Alfino didn't get it. Oh, I forgot about that. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Oh, Lise was the third one. Oh, yeah. No, you... To be fair, I don't think Lise has shown up in a cutscene since Stormblood. I guess we're in Shadowbringers. We're only one after Stormblood. I have to constantly remind myself of that. Was she in a Shadowbringers cutscene? I don't think so. Was she? No, I don't think she has. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember. A long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades, and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. You want some English lessons? Oh, sorry. You want some Eorzean lessons? If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Can I take that as excitement? Thank you, little friend. But it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. Why are we riding on Bismarck again? So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? Alize is out of patience. while he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination. Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Clusia. Wait! Why is Alize the only one who doesn't understand again? How do Thancred and Uyan and Ishtola understand? Was Alize not with us when we went to the bottom of the ocean? She was with us. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later then. Damn, from can we get going to can you tell me what's happening? Cute animation. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse of concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me, please. Oh, all right. If you insist. You too, Dekka. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. Yes, of course. I will always take advice on when to go to sleep. Speaking of, if this is the end of 2.2, I might actually take Reen up on her word. In that case, I shall leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hall anon. Not quite. Not quite. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the god, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Hell yeah, let's go take a nap. I'm into it. Even the saviors of the world need a little bit of a nap. Oh, drinking game? What? Go with wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. How old is he still? Oh wait, no, I actually know how old everyone is. Or at least I did when last I read the book. To hear her speak so much. Dear, speak, you think I'm on my... Dear, speak, you think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. That though I could show that I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. Sometimes you just need to take a snooze. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! Oh, damn it. We can't have 5 seconds to take a nap. I was halfway through my pina colada. It's Nightshade! It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. When will these people stop being in mortal peril? You just can't these days. You can't find the help. You mean your help? For free? Thank you. Now, hang on a second. When did I say for free? If I recall correctly, Nightshade is the local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Kids went down quick though? Nice. Let them take a little bit of a rest. How's your stream? Right now we got a beat up some outlaws, any one of which could individually kill Ifrit, but it's fine. Are they actually gonna... No, we're not even gonna go through an instance, are we? Oh no, Tyler got it! Oh my god, his name is Tyler. I mean, it's Layler, but... you could argue this is pronounced Tyler. Right. Well, everything's fine then. These two have as well in hands by the look of it. Tyler keeps coming up, and I'm a little bit worried about it, but we'll see. Oh, you were playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Neat. I gotta get up to that. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Are you gonna deal with that corpse, or is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes. From the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, I thought Thancred was mildly insulted that he was like, I'm not just the Warriors of Darkness's companion, you asshole. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are a few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. Well, have you ever considered a free company? A grand company? I have a few naming suggestions. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. Oh no. I remember you. The excitable one. I do actually remember him. He was at the body of the Sin Eater that we uncovered. Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. Name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I vow to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light. Let's start a PMC. It'll be great. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvant. I just started in 2013, played on and off years, and only just got to Endwalker. It's understandable. Honestly, if I wasn't streaming it, I'm not sure I would have gotten as deep into Final Fantasy XIV as I did. Hell, arguably I have proof of it, considering I did play once and didn't get that deep into it. Not that long before I started streaming it, actually. What we'd really like to do is travel. To better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Why am I hungry now? Damn you. Damn you, Elix. Well, well. Future heroes are the first, do you think? Or future corpses. They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Damn, really bring down the whole mood, eh? Determination, sure. Fisherman ones are neat too. The mining/body ones are, yeah, if you know, you know. Well, it's fine. I never trained in any crafting things, so I'm okay. Right, what's this? It looks like a hotel. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge. As the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. Where are we going? Wait, did we ever agree to meet up here? Dude said he had to take a flight. I remember that much. Alright, sure, whatever. God, why do I feel like I keep missing scenes? I don't know what it is. It feels like I'm just... All these MSQ scenes, it feels like I'm almost skipping a quest every other quest. Like I'm just missing just a little bit of extra context that I should have. I wonder whether or not we're about to do a dungeon. Right. Sure, it'll be fine. We rested, didn't we? All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. I only wish Bryce was in the background of this cutscene. That'd be funny. Does anyone else feel like we made this mistake once already and almost cost a war? 'Tis time. Pray make ready. You're not gonna make me just jump off the cliff, are you? Nope, we're good. Seriously though, we did cause a whole bunch of problems with... Oh, whatever. We'll find out what we're doing. Let me make a assumption. This is a small talk of everyone. Alright. Well, let's see what we're doing. I think it can come. Give me a few to hop. Let me hop on too. Well, sure. Fine. Why not? I'll take a party. Gives me time to do small talk. I don't know. I feel so weirded out right now with the way 5.2 is gone. Because I assume, like, Elidibus would just do exactly what Emmett Silk said he would do. Wait for us to fucking die. And then he's good. Like, I don't understand why his goal would be the rejoining and he would still appear now. Like, I don't get it. I am as confused as I am mildly unconvinced. Lex, you're Skya, aren't you? One of you is Skya. Elix is Elix, I remember. But Lex, you're Skya, right? I'm not forgetting? Or is like, no, Skya is Toucans, isn't it? I forgot. No, it's Almaz. Oh. I can only promise you it will happen a 12th time. If it makes you feel any worse. Look, I don't know who I am half the time. Will, do me a favor. Open up your friends list. If you ask me to give you a nickname, I'm not going to because it's too funny now. I don't think I can. Hit assign friend group and just type Abmaz. Okay. So... You know what I love here? You told me to open up your name, and you didn't actually tell me what your name is, so I don't fucking know. We just did the whole bit where I don't know what your fucking name is, and you're like, right-click and picked my name. Fuck, it is Skya, isn't it? No, it's... Yes. Okay. Assign friend group. Oh. Fuck. Hang on, wait. I can figure this out. Friends list. Skya. Assign friend group. Group 1. Apply. Well, here playing a shell game where's no one shuffling the cups. I was going to actually assign everybody to the group on Maz as a bit. Can you rename these? No. It's alright. That's how they get you. No. It's fine. It's too funny at this point. I can't do it. I have to learn, and I have to learn the hard way. I refuse to do it on principle at this point. Yeah, just take me off your friends list. Easy. Yeah, there you go. No problem. It will happen again, and it will be funny. There is one way for me to never make this mistake again. Oh, fuck. Look, listen, y'all. I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule recently. I've been waking up at actual normal working human hours. I know that I usually stream until midnight, but I've actually been waking up basically an hour and a half earlier than I normally do. So right now is basically the equivalent of midnight for me. This is usually when I would stop streaming, and I probably will stop streaming pretty soon to go to bed. But we'll at least go through the dungeon after we, you know, repeat the sins of our forefathers. Wait, we're starting on... Weird? I can't actually see what he's saying to the depths. I see. Oh fuck, I just wasted a cartridge. Did something just fly into the sky, or did I miss something? I'm sure it's nothing. Oh no, a new one flew in. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. Just a little bit of a endurance run real quick. Never hurt anybody. I just need to make sure I keep my mitigations up. Are we actually floating through space here? No, we're just in an orb. That's fine. I almost feel, though, like I'm... You ever be on a flight and you can't quite see outside the window and you're just a little bit disappointed? Does that make sense? At least it's not making me thalassophobic. Sure, it's the endless oh! Why does that make me thalassophobic? Oh, okay, okay, that's better. Thank you, Vox. No, actually, this is hurting more than it's helping. What? Oh. That could have hit me. Dragonites? That's a fun Pokemon. Why do I want to... God, now I'm just going to need to play more Pokemon. I'm actually, if you'll excuse the complete tangent, I'm actually kind of sad recently because Pokemon is about to enter a new regulation. Every 4 months at this point, they swap up the legal Pokemon. And they're about to enter a new regulation where the new rules are that you're allowed 1 legendary Pokemon. And I don't really want to play under that rule set. It's kind of disappointing. To be fair, I wasn't exactly playing besides preparing to go to the regional anyway. The regional is what I have fun with as much as I do actually playing Pokemon. But, you know, I'm just reminded of it right now. I should play more Pokemon though. I should try to climb the ladder at some point. It was fun, and I was starting to get semi-decent at it. I remember, random little compliments will stick with me forever, and the random little compliment I'm thinking of right now is when I went to Portland this year. I lost in the 3rd round, I remember. I won my first 2 rounds, and I lost in my 3rd. Or I went 3-1, I forget. And I remember the guy who beat me was like, oh yeah, no, you totally could have won if you picked this move. And I was just like, I was too scared because it's inaccurate. And he was like, oh no, I made day 2 a bunch. You're a good player. You'll do fine. And I was like, oh, thank you. Now it makes me actually, maybe if I played Pokemon more than like a week, a year, I could be somewhat better at it. I'm just in the Pokemon mood recently, I guess, if that helps at all. Not a lot more to say about it. A lot of words spent to say like, man, there's a video game I want to play. Oh, fuck. Oh, I see. I can beat its ass for a little bit longer. 1 more? That's fair. I was probably supposed to tank that, wasn't I? Is this a sweep? This feels like a sweep. Nope. Close enough, though. Oh, fuck. Oh! I probably should be taking this away from everyone, shouldn't I? It's fine, they don't need it good. I guess, oh, this has way more health than I did. I thought it would be a small one, but no, I should probably focus on killing the one at low health first. I'm too distracted. I'm thinking about Pokemon. It's unfair. Maybe I'll cool down with a couple of ladder games. Steal some team from a regional. That's what I was doing in the Pokemon card game, is I just steal decks from the regionals and have fun with them. I might... This won't be something that comes to pass for another, probably somewhere around 10 months or something, depending on when exactly the Portland Regional is this year. But I've been thinking about it ever since they announced the new Pokemon regulation about what exactly I'm going to do. And I don't actually know if I'm going to enter the Portland Regional next year for VGC, as in playing the video game, or if I'm tempted to play it for the card game, which I do actually play on my own time, and I am getting slowly better at. Might be fun. You know, if I'm ever in a tournament mood, there's one thing I can do, which I never bother with. I could probably... I trust us to fight 2 things at once. But there's one thing I can do, is it's actually, people run Pokemon tournaments all the time. There is nothing stopping me from, like, a Saturday or something when I'm in a mood to just go play some Pokemon. Join a tournament for fun, see how well I can do. Then I could even stream it. That might be fun. Not to mention all the, like, actually official or semi-official tournaments. Okay. fine. They had arm's length on them up until the end there. But not to mention all the tournaments that the actual game has, which I know it has occasionally, but I don't actually know when to check when they do it. And also, I'm pretty sure it has, what I'm talking about is that the actual in-game ladder will often enough have, like, little mini tournaments that you can sign up for. Usually they're kind of gimmicked, not like pure VGC stuff. Oh, they just got stunned. All right. Not paying attention though. It does sound fun. I think when it comes to Pokemon, one of the things that I was kind of struggling with when it came to like playing it casually is that I like tournaments a lot more than I like climbing ladders. Like, it's fun to play on the ladder, don't get me wrong. Hell, when preparing for the tournament for the Portland Regional the first time, I kept climbing the ladder while at work, much to my detriment. But when it comes to, you know, keeping motivated to stay on that grind, kind of miss the, actual, I'm gonna go with, like, enjoyment of keeping playing. Pokemon is a game that frustrates me a lot more than a lot of other things. Maybe due to the fact that it's competitive. I remember when I was a kid and all I would do was play, like, competitive video games, basically. Just lots and lots of Call of Duty as much as anything else. Then again, Call of Duty didn't have a ranked mode. I never felt bad when I did bad. Nowadays, I mainly just play ranked games. You know, I was thinking about how I play a lot more, play a lot less online multiplayer games now than I did when I was a kid. Maybe part of it is just like the adverse of everything being given an MMR, so losing feels a lot worse. It doesn't help that we've learned a lot of new slurs in the meantime, to be fair. I don't know if I've ever been called a slur in Pokemon. Maybe that just means I haven't played enough Pokemon yet. Okay, Eye of the Cyclone means getting close. Got it. I don't have a mitigation up, actually. Terrible Hammer. That I just feel like is... Okay. All the hammers are facing a certain way. I get that much. And then all the swords are facing the same way. Eye of the Cyclone. Getting close. Got it. Oh! Okay, I get it. Fair fucking enough, buddy. 200 mean a swipe. That has to be a... Yeah. Easy does it. Okay, Elix is dead. You know, what is a hero without a little bit of adversity? There we go. It's fine. Oh, 2 people are dead. How you doing, Bryce? What? Wanna give him a minute? It's alright. We wait around. It's fine. Oh, I like your little suit. Oh, Elix, I just remembered when I was doing the Eden Trials. I laughed at the end of it because there was a Lalafell in a little pink suit that stood out from everyone. I didn't realize that was you. I thought it was so cute how like everyone was wearing like fancy armor and you were just there like the coolest guy. And I didn't even realize. Damn it. It's a good glam though. It's a stylish glam. Hey, what can I say? Everybody looks good in a suit. Even I look good in a suit. Not even Deca, I'm saying me. I look good in a suit. It is true. I've been told. I've been informed. Given wisdom by the ancients, aka my mother. Who it feels a little bit... maybe a little bit wrong to refer to as the ancients accidentally, but... This feels like a bit of a problem. Oh, I accidentally stacked mitigations. Whatever, I'm sure it'll be fine. There we go. Okay, cool. There's another fight to do. Oh, fuck! Oh, I've made a mistake. Nope, that one. Nope, not in time. Well, I mean, they look friendly. Do I have mitigation up still? I do not. How is my health doing? I can't actually see my health in all this shit. Fine. Could be better. And now I just really want to play Pokemon. Now it's stuck in my brain. What you know. It's kind of funny. As much fun as I've had playing Final Fantasy XIV, it is true that it like... I just haven't been able to play as many other games as I normally do. Then again, it's not exactly true that I was playing a giant variety of games before I dove into Final Fantasy XIV. That was sort of my, like, pseudo, resolution this year, though, was to play a bigger variety of games. Something which might not happen. It definitely didn't happen, especially when I was doing the video editing project. That took up all of my free time for, like, a month. A model. God, they... Look. Alright, get their ass. I'll probably be fine. Bone breaker, what's this guy? No, my bones! I also just noticed the giant dragon helping us out. Oh. Seabed ceremony. What is this gonna do? I assume don't stand in front of her. Don't stand closer. You got it. Death grip. That... I made the right call running away from her. Oh. Nope. Oh, shit! Alright, besides a little bit of panic in there, I think I dealt with it quite well. I should probably... Oh, we don't have a melee DPS, but I was thinking about, like, ooh, I should draw them away. Seabed ceremony. Oh, I saw the people stand on the vents there. Do we have to stand on the vents in order to stop these things from spawning? Sorry, I got it. Please tell me I have a mitigation up. Yep, 8 more seconds. Y'all, I have a weird feeling that, okay, I know that they're saying we ball, actually, but no, they're saying we ball. I refuse to believe. Seabed ceremony. I don't see gushing vents this time. Death grip. Okay, this is relatively simple. Also, we do have a melee DPS. I am being silly. We should run like hell, shouldn't we? I'm fine. Bone breaker. Well, at least I don't have any other bones for it. No, my bone. I'm tired. Give me a break. I'm a little bit. I might be a little bit sleepy. Okay. I assume stand on. Yes. Am I good? Oh, I'm not done yet. Am I fucked? Am I gonna get hit by? Okay. How is my life doing? Could be worse. I've seen worse. God, this is quite the involved fight, isn't it? Okay, can I bait you away from the wall now? Nope, you're still doing one more attack. Now, can I bait you away from the wall? Didn't even bait them out of range of the limit break. I'm so smart. Christ, okay. Yeah, no, my brain is shutting down. I just really want to play Pokemon now, though. Oh no, I cursed myself. You know, before I go to bed, I've been watching a lot of random battles from this YouTuber called Freeze-Eye, which is the most popular form of battle on Pokemon Showdown. I could play like a couple of games of random battles because it doesn't require a setup for a team. After I, you know, go through the cutscenes and finish 2.1. Me screaming no 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 as I heard him go, can I move him out of my limit break? I did hear the limit break sound and I did see the circle.
Must have served
I kept him in on purpose.
Function. And here are yet more crystals.
They almost look like Orsite.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way.
No, Orsite looks
Benthos
different.
seemed to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
We found their storage closet. Oh boy. If it's the things that they held the deepest and darkest, the ideas that they held the deepest in their city, I really hope we didn't just find the ancients' porn stash. Keep the robe on, bucko. thank you all for joining us at Ani Deer in these most perilous of times. God, I really want to replay Shadow of the Colossus. By the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem. They will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even though it should mean the eternal condemnation, suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth a light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Okay, the original followers of Highland. So he was the first warrior of light. Cool.
So it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Well, we knew it was Ascians. Or
The
ancients.
discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
Did Zodiac just throw the
And
ether
that
to
this place,
out of
in
whack?
all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
I'm waiting for Elidibus to walk in and just destroy everything. The slow pan to the hallway also always scares me.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Something's gonna crash this party. I just get a feeling. I'm nervous. God, should I have set aside enough time to view these cutscenes in sequence or something? Venat, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another. Any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Test. Okay, I'm not out of sync or anything cool. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this. You will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? So Elidibus was the one who's first summoned, so, okay. But that doesn't make sense.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
I mean, we know that Elidibus is just a title, I guess. Other Ascians called him Elidibus. I guess the implication is that he's like a super Ascian? Don't worry. If he's a super Ascian, then I shall seek to become a super duper warrior of light. Yet such a procedural minute shower of largely academic interest. Okay. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? I mean... The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not like an aetheorite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take the opportunity to see what other records it contains. Huh. Sorry, Stoller, we're not in cutscene mode. There's probably nothing else useful. No response, confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet, if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. Do not skip this cutscene. Oh, that scared me. This calleth to mind a truth that Emmett Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Alright, so I was right. Maybe. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. So I was wrong. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of atheology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there exists the mean to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Cool. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, just the trust system that I can only assume they dropped in Endwalker. God, am I almost done? Yep, nope, we totally beat their ass, and they definitely won't see that as a declaration of war, us killing their queen or whatever. Or at least someone very important to them. This can only go great. Oh, Echoes of a Fallen Star. This is the last quest I need to do to unlock the final trials. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Ystrola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Alright. Raids. Sorry. Yes, of course. It will happen again. Raids, trials, Ascians, ancients. Elix, literally anybody else with the green name. Like, you know these things are so similar. I get confused. Why is everyone here?
Dare I ask what's going on?
What did you do? I don't think it's a birthday party.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Oh!
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Sup?
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
I don't want to stir them into a fuss. What they want is
strong and
wrong.
silent, just as a hero should be. You let your actions speak for you, and we mean to do the same. We might have our sky back, but there are still people who need help.
Why am I reminded of Life of Brian all of a sudden?
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Damn, y'all were quick to forget that 100 years of history, weren't you? He's a very naughty boy. What the fuck does that mean, Amos? Oh, wait, no, that's a... Oh my god, that's a Life of Brian quote. Fair play.
We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Yes, no, Life of Brian, I got you.
But to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? Why does that almost look like the light returning? It could... No, it isn't. It's storm clouds, but those are way too fast.
What's happening to the sky?
Oh, wait a second. Oh! End of days electric boogaloo, huh? Why do I get the feeling that...
Wicked White. Oh no.
Can't catch a break, can y'all? Why do I get a certain feeling Warrior of Light
12
is gonna show up?
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Uh-oh.
You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Uh-oh.
Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
Sure. Not me this time, sorry. This is a plot to get everyone killed, isn't it? Cool. Did anyone actually notice a meteor land?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
Is anyone gonna be, like, suspicious?
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen.
Y'all, you cannot be this.
Me, a hero.
Now might be a good time to draw your blade, Deca. Thank you, Alfino.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
God, it's a good thing nobody followed us.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
Did he just give everybody the echo? What? Is that what he's implying?
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
A light
In sooth,
nuke.
We bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. just like you.
Did nobody see that? We got the entire crowd of the city behind us. Everyone's like, all the most famous heroes of the realm are over there. And no one's gonna question that he walked into a dark portal and whisked away? Are we gonna talk about that? This is why we should have just at the very beginning been like, hey, that's not Ardbert. So I assume it didn't awaken the echo in everybody who saw that. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. How many people just got the echo? My pen! He is gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Dyler and Vornard are among them. I'm sorry to say. They've quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only the best of intentions. Yes, and everybody knows that the path to hell is blocked by good intentions. One can only hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. Conveniently, none of us got the echo from that bunch of lousy bums. Yeah, that is something I was wondering. Listen, if I as the Warrior of Darkness was like, hey, cool, here's everything you need to know about the Warrior of Light. By the way, that guy... stolen valor. I feel like it would be like, yeah, everyone's going to be confused, but I would be very surprised if after a calamity that wiped out 90% of the world that I saved them from, and I have made everything better, if I went, pretty sure this guy's trying to trick you? Like, they wouldn't, like, be like, oh! He was draft dodging in Hingashi. Fucking hilarious. Thank you, Almas. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey and furnish them with the wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amara launch, and you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. I'm not going to say, like, it would be very easy to explain to them and be like, hey, you know, all this could have been avoided with, like, 10 seconds of conversation. But we know that some shady shit is going on, and we're like, we can do nothing. And it's like, hey, maybe we should tell people not to trust this guy that they thought was a demon until a while ago. I feel like, hey, this guy was real. This guy, fake, is like not that hard of a concept. And even if half the people believe us, that's still half the people that aren't going to give in to Elidibus, though maybe that would spark some sort of war. No, that would be ridiculous. While I could see theoretically some, like, convolution where that happened, I don't think in any sort of relatively, I hesitate to say realistic scenario, but I don't think in any sort of situation that Final Fantasy would bring us down, telling everyone, hey, that guy's a fake, would lead into war. I could see maybe people don't trust the Warrior of Light still, but I don't know. I can understand why everyone is doing what they're doing. I also think that it's blown up in their face dramatically, or it's going to blow up in their face dramatically. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seats here took the time to usher you out into the wilder world many moons ago. I guess any sort of explanation we give them would have to be like, hey, by the way, We now have to explain the concept of shards to you and how you all might not be real. Well, they are real, but they're... If we explain to them, hey, there's a place called the Source and you're not in it, I would be quite freaked out to learn that this world was the first. Is probably the logic that they follow too, in terms of just like, hey, there's the closest thing to a real world we have, you're not in it. I'd be pretty freaked out to hear that. I think the comparison rather flatters of Thaler and Vornard. There. But the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged with the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. That's Ascian speak, sorry. If thou art willing, I prithee go. I didn't say they will, sir, but I did say it would freak them out. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which should transpire to... What the fuck did you just say? At Amanesis. Oh, I should probably write that down, actually. Chill. Alright, let's see off the new heroes of light. Maybe swing by the... No, I can believe it. That, like, the first cutscene I saw was... Well, technically, I don't have any memory of... I was a Warrior of Light, I think, before... I don't actually know, canonically, what the Warrior of Light was doing before the 6th Humble Calamity. I think I lost my memory? You again? I mean, it's you, sir! Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Harsh. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. Were you wearing those masks before? I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. I can trust the guy who has the same facial template as Ardbert to try to do his best. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. The level 5 quest where you meet those ions for the first time gives you star shower vision along with the crystal. Did I not have the echo before that? I don't remember. I am unique, at least, because there are tons of people with the echo, but don't I specifically have, like, Heidelin's Blessing in an extra special way? Something like that? I don't remember very well. That was your first echo headache? Wait, that doesn't make sense. I see Heidelin in the very first cutscene of the game after character creation. I see Heidelin. Like the very first cutscene. I guess you could say that was a vision and separate. It kind of feels like a cop-out, but it does kind of fit. Sure, okay. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I'll be happy to... Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm sorry. This guy says the same thing every time. What? You cause quite a stir when you sit forth at the Elder Caesar's newly anointed envy, you know. Oh, wow. Going all the way back to Elma Born with that one. I take it they were suitably inspired. often listen to all this proud about the life-changing points of words to impress among heroes. You could nod mutely in the jail direction, they'd still be inspired. Thanks, Alize. I feel so special. Becklug missed out on her chance to get the echo, and she's mad about it. Okay. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Amanesis Anida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue for investigation. For which, can I just say I really... I feel less excited than I should be about all the revelations in this patch. I don't really feel inspired that, like, Elidibus is not Elidibus, or that, you know, turns out that the Echo was something that was unique to man and not just Hyland's gift. I guess it's neat. I guess it's world building. I am so goddamn fucking tired of being ill-informed. Fuck. God damn it. Sorry, it's all hitting me. This is something I've complained about before and something I will complain about again. Every single fucking time this game takes something that's established and goes, oh, it's different, I just get less interested. Like, okay, everyone having the Echo was something that I was sort of guessing towards, so I'm not really upset about it. I guess that I should have sort of seen coming. I feel less mad than I am. This is a major plot revelation. It's important. It's not a plot revelation. It doesn't fucking matter. It's just lore. It's cool lore. It's fun to learn about the world. It is not plot relevant. It is not what the characters are doing. Like, it's neat, I guess. There's a lot of interesting ways to take this. I assume they're not going to go the route of everyone gets the Echo now, but like, there is actually a lot of ways this could go that would be very interesting. I'm being more down than I should be right now. Like, this sets up for a lot, and we're in post-game quest. This is setup. Cool. I get it. I just, like, can't do the same thing that so many other players do, where I see this and I'm like, oh my god, this changes everything. This doesn't change shit because it didn't matter until now. This is new information that, yeah, didn't we already know that Hyland is a primal? We already knew some shit was up. This doesn't feel as significant as maybe I want it to be. More importantly, what does this say about the characters? Who cares about this? The question arises... Well, the original question was going to be, why do some people have the Echo and some people don't? Whether it's directly Hyland's meddling, and she is going to be more of a character in the next expansion. This could be set up for that. Hyland picking specific people could be quite interesting. I don't know... Well, it is true that everyone who has had the Echo... In 1.0, which is canon, Minfilia formed the Order of the Echo or some shit. This was before she merged and the Scions came out of it and A Realm Reborn. Minfilia was doing her own thing with, like, people who had the Echo. And they were doing a force for good. It could be argued... It's not like nobody unimportant has the Echo. So Heidelin using us could definitely still hold true. This is building to something. I mean, the characters are reacting like this changes everything. I'm less mad. I just had a moment of like, god damn it, because it is fucking true that every single goddamn every single goddamn expansion has been like, actually, someone lied to you. And I'm just like, okay, cool, whatever. Or like someone didn't give you the whole story and I'm just like, okay, cool, whatever. Like, I'm just trying to move past that because the concept is interesting. It's interesting. I'm just fucking tired of it. It changes the whole worldview. I mean, yeah. I already know that there is some Central Asian who, like, when their soul split, that probably became all the Warriors of Light. Which does kind of make sense. I could see the Echo... Okay, what does that suggest? That suggests that Heidelin is actively meddling, which she is. We know that. We also know that the ancients that weren't Asians... Yes, I'm being specific about that now. The ancients that weren't Asians that summoned Heidelin were worried about Zodiark. Presumably, you know, knowing what I know, I'm going off the assumption that, like, there's a lot of different ways this could go. Maybe it would just cause essentially the same problem as a calamity. Zodiark being this form of darkness, this primal centrified, could essentially suck up all the darkness in the land and destroy the planet. It raises the question of why the End of Days originally came about, which we don't know yet, because that was before any primals. So it could have been ether imbalance from... They said that them, like, creating something from nothing cost a lot of ether. It was implied by, you know, Emmett Selk that it was because they had limitless amounts of ether. That may have been false. They may have been drawing upon the world and caused a calamity. I don't know how Zodiac fixes it in that case, but whatever. Like, there's a lot of possible ways this could go. I mean, yeah, of course, I know. The primals suck up all the ether in the land, and they eventually cause problems with the ethereal balance. So when you have a Zodiark who is the dark thing... Did I not say that already? That Heidelin was created to balance... I may have thought it, but not said it out loud. I get the concept that, like, they had to make Heidelin to balance out Zodiark because Zodiark was going to destroy the ethereal balance. To be honest, kind of makes the Asians look like dumbasses. It makes the Asians look more stupid. If that's true, which I don't know if it's true, because they haven't talked about what's true yet, to be fair. That's all theories. So, okay, let me focus in on... I'm not looking at chat right now, because I'm trying to, like, think my own thoughts here. Uninfluenced. What do I know? I know that Heidelin and Zodiark are primals. I know that Zodiark was the first primals, and that explicitly the Asians were saying they had to create Heidelin to sort of balance out the darkness. So there has to be an ethereal balance in play here to stop the world from collapsing. Again, kind of makes the Asians look like dumbasses, but we're skipping past that. What else do I know? I know that the Asians, or at least the ancients, did a giant sacrifice first to Zodiark, then to sort of restore the aether balance in the world. Then there was some sort of sacrifice to create Heidelin. So the world was set back to a balance, and then the people who sacrificed themselves to create Heidelin did so while the world was at balance, they knew it was going to go out of whack. I then know that Zodiark and Hydaelyn fought, and that the shards shattered into 13. That was the Sundering. Was that what split all the Ascian souls, or am I thinking of something else? What split all of the Ascian souls? It should have been the Sundering when Hydaelyn essentially did something to Zodiark, and then the star split into 13. Well, yeah, 13. No, 14, technically, because it's the source and then the 13 others. I then know that the Ascians fucked up something in the 13th, and that became the Void, which was just overwhelmed with dark energy. There's a lot of ways they could have done that. Perhaps they tried to cut it off from Hydaelyn, and then it became overwhelmed with dark energy. Perhaps the Void is what would have happened to the original Ascian world had Hydaelyn not been summoned. That could make sense. Again, that just makes the Ascians look like dumbasses, though. I don't find that particularly satisfying, so I'm kind of hoping I'm wrong. What other options are available to me right now? Well, there's tempering, but explicitly, tempering doesn't work on those with the Echo. So, explicitly, none of the Ancients could have been tempered. Unless they're going to do some bullshit like Hydaelyn and Zodiark as the originals could have tempered people, but that would have to be a stupid bullshit plot twist they would have to pull, and so I'm assuming that's false. I'm assuming the Ascians are not tempered. I know that the power of memory and memory alone, memory of the soul, can awake the Echo. It can happen in some people and not others, so some people are more susceptible to it. I don't know why. Some people are more susceptible to others. Also, I don't know exactly what the Echo is. I know that it gives you the power to see into people's memories, and it protects you from tempering. What exactly was tempering again? It's when a primal corrupts your mind. I assume by messing with your ether, there's not a lot of other options available. Could it be something to do with the Sundering? No, that wouldn't make sense. So sorry, I'm just trying to theory all this together. I'm running under two assumptions. I'm running on the assumption that the Ascians aren't dumbasses, and I'm running under the assumption that none of the Ancients were tempered, because that doesn't make sense. What exactly? Let me look at my notes real quick. Did I write down notes about the Sundering either in Shadowbringers or Hydaelyn Zodiark stopping the first calamity? Half the Ascians, some left sacrificed to form Hydaelyn. The Sundering splitting the Zodiark also split the star and its power 13 ways. But question, if Zodiark alone would have disrupted the ethereal balance and made the Ascian world the Void, if I buy into that theory I said earlier, why isn't Hydaelyn unsundered creating the same thing? Is Hydaelyn also split between the 13 worlds? We know from A Realm Reborn that Hydaelyn said that she was dying. That's something that hasn't come up in a long time, actually. Hydaelyn was very stressed out because she was dying. That was post-game Heaven's Word. Did that resolve when Minfilia became the Oracle of Light? Let me look at my notes for Heaven's Word. File, open, Heaven's Word notes. Let's see. One destroyed a previous world. Light defeated Ascians in the next world. Light is now destroying it. Yep. Gave their lives to go between worlds. Finale. Nope, that's 1.0's finale. Where? Okay. Let me sort through this a little bit. Post game on and off. Okay. There's the attack on Balsor's wall. That's not what I want. Did I not write down... Why did I write down Busk? Oh, no. Don't know why. Sorry, I'm not really looking at chat right now, but I do see you, Miles. What's up? Did you just say that I'm a giraffe neck looking ass? Hang on a second. No, Highland. Fair. Okay. Students of Baltus and the Griffin. Yeah. The attack on Balsor's wall. Did I not write down... I don't think I wrote down anything about... No. I didn't write down anything about Minfilia because I didn't understand it at the time. Fuck. Let me check post-game Stormblood then. Maybe there's something in post-game Stormblood. I remember Heidelin in A Realm Reborn was established as dying. I don't remember... how that was dealt with. Sand Soul's getting warped. Oh, cool. There's Ascian hierarchy, black, red, which whatever, and then those connected to the source, which I now know is unsundered, which makes sense. So that's Lahabre, Elidibus, and Emmett Selk. Okay, so I did write that down. Why does it matter that the echo is within all of us? And why would Heidelin be trying to... Why would Heidelin not awaken the echo in all of us, specifically? More importantly, what the fuck is Zodiark doing? It doesn't really make sense for him to be sundered, for him and Heidelin to be sundered. Because Heidelin has like an active world following. How does the Echo benefit Heidelin, but not Zodiark? Why would Heidelin activate it in people for them to become her followers, or for her gain? If it's just a neutral power that all Ascians had, all Ancients had. More importantly, why does it matter that Ancients had this power? Does it mean anything? Yeah, no, that's a good question. What the fuck does the Echo matter? It protects us from getting tempered. Was this some sort of... Well, no. Because it was inherent to all Ancients, which kind of implies that it was inherent to them before Heidelin and Zodiark came along. It lets you see into people's past and see their memories. But that's all it does, isn't it? It lets you see into people's memories. And it... protects you from tempering. So it kind of... that kind of hints that the reason the echo is important is it sort of locks your ether or sort of protects your core ether in some way. Do I have any notes from A Realm Reborn about tempering and anything that they said about it? You know, when Silk say he was tempered? That doesn't make any sense, though. Where's tempering? Did I make any notes about tempering? Probably not, if I had to guess. The Assassins claim Heidelin must die or the land will be destroyed. Yeah. So this is probably what, knowing what I know, knowing that Endwalker ties into A Realm Reborn more than anything else, I'm assuming that we're going to deal with this in Endwalker. That Heidelin is, like, actively dying in some way. Or diminishing. That seems like is about as good a place to start. What is tempering? Primals brought into the world by desperate pairs. I don't see any notes on tempering specifically. No, I don't think I wrote anything down about it. Did I write anything down about the echo? See memories, read minds, resist primals, summon primals, question mark, hold back darkness, question mark? Why do I care about the echo? Like, what does it actually do? In A Realm Reborn, it protected me against being tempered by primals. And that was it. The echo really isn't anything. But if the Ascians did have the power to make stuff, maybe the echo is underdeveloped. Maybe my connection somehow to my original soul. No, because everyone can unlock the echo inside. Well, no, everyone can unlock the echo inside them because when they saw the light shower, some people got the echo and some didn't. So inherently, there is a difference between people. And it's not the source versus the first. Because, hell, the people from the source didn't get it. None of the people from the source got it. I assume that's plot convenience more than anything else. It can be awoken via memory and imagery alone. Kind of implying that it's not unique to people, but there has to be maybe some sort of balance that is activated in some people and not activated in others. Do I, as someone who not just has the echo, but also the do I have something special beyond the blessing of Heidelin? I don't. Yes, Heidelin has directly helped me in a lot of cases. She helped me prevent calamities, which might have just been her self-preservation, stopping Zodiac from coming back together to form. Which also means that Heidelin doesn't want calamities. Which kind of works against the idea that she might be sundered, but maybe. That's kind of a stretch. She did pretty directly help me at the end of A Realm Reborn. I don't know. I feel like I've been sitting here for like 20 minutes randomly postulating, and at some point I need to actually turn back around. Yeah, no, it's possible that since they... Well, no, I don't... That's the excuse you could say, Bryce. But that doesn't really make sense because their soul is in the first. And what we care about is their soul, because everyone's an Ascian, everyone's an ancient, whatever. Which is only their soul. That's not quite right though, because they have some sort of ethereal presence in the source that is deteriorating. That was brought up in 5.1, is that the aether in the source is becoming fucked up. So there's some part of them that is left behind. Sure, fine, whatever. Technically, not everyone is an ancient fragment. What? Is that a spoiler? I mean, that makes sense. Fuck, that makes sense. Okay, so that's why some people have the echo and some people don't, because not everyone is an ancient fragment. Which I feel like I should have recognized. Maybe a spoiler accidentally. I think someone has said as much. Fair enough. Okay, I believe if two people are like probably not a spoiler, then whatever. And if it comes up later, I guarantee you I would have just been mad anyway, because I would have been like, why do they keep changing everything? But okay. So that makes sense. So not everyone... It definitely was not a line from Emmett, but I do not care who it... Doesn't really matter if it's a spoiler or not. Makes sense. So that's why some people have the echo and some don't. I know when people die and come back to life, this was established in Realm Reborn, that they go into the Ether Sea. And I know that when Ascians die, they go back into the Ether Sea, but they have the knowledge and ability to bring themselves back out of the Ether Sea, fully formed with all their memories. Reincarnation, explicitly, is a thing that happens in this game. That raises a question. If new souls are brought out from the Aether Sea, and then when we die, we return to it. Oh my god. It's all a metaphor for overpopulation. Oh my god. Some of your questions may be answered where you keep going. Yeah, no. I mean, this whole rant started with me being pissed off, but to be fair, a lesser game, I would have less questions to ask. I am still just, like, tired of being fed this piecemeal over the last 5 expansions. Feels like the type of thing where, okay, this is a bit of a turn, but give me a second to explain. In Dragon Ball Super, give me a second. The last arc of Dragon Ball Super was the Tournament of Power. Famously, it was a awful viewing experience. It was just awful. It was like 50 episodes. There were whole episodes when like nothing happened. But people going back on the last arc of Dragon Ball Super were a lot more positive on it because as a binging experience, it's a lot more pleasant. It is super pleasant to go back through the last arc, through the Tournament of Power, and there can be episodes where nothing happens because you're not really waiting week to week to see like when the big plot developments happen. You can just enjoy the individual moments. I feel like the opposite is happening for me for Final Fantasy. Is like going through all the expansions over the last... It's been about a year since I started. Going over all the expansions for the last year. Hitting all of these revelations or like twists back to back to back is super exhausting. because it just keeps pulling the same trick over and over and over again, and it stopped working for me after Heaven's Word. Like, I guess I should be less mad about it here, because in this case, the trick that I'm complaining about, I complained about it not being plot, kind of is plot. This is more plot than anything else, because Elidibus is explicitly manipulating the people, and also at the same time revealing a major piece of information to us about how everyone has the Echo, or at least everyone who is a shard of a ancient has the Echo. Again, I feel like that was kind of an accidental spoiler, but it's such a minor one that I don't care, because I feel like if I look at the dialogue that just happened in the game, they were like, everyone has the Echo. One might surmise that a call never ceases, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. This doesn't explicitly state that everyone has the Echo, it just strongly implies it, which is frankly more infuriating, because this game has a nasty habit of heavily implying something which in anything else would just mean something. It makes it a lot more annoying to read into words when I know that I can't trust a single fucking thing. Maybe that's what's driving me here. I want to make all these assumptions about where the plot is going, but some stuff is foreshadowing and some stuff is misdirection, and it's fucking impossible to tell which is which. It's exhausting. I'm tired. I don't want any more of this. Good news is that after Endwalker, I don't have to worry about it, but god damn, man. Maybe that's why I feel tricked more than anything, because I can't fucking trust this game. I want to read into its words, and I want to read into like what people might mean, and sometimes I'm rewarded, and sometimes I'm slapped in the goddamn face. Let's just get through the rest of this cutscene. I am enjoying myself. I'm acting, I guess, pretty angry right now, but I am having fun. Like, I'm not exactly angry at this game. I'm more so like trying to process stuff. And it comes off as probably pretty aggressive / pretty like angry. To be fair, when I started this whole rant, I was kind of angry. I was kind of like, god damn it, not another plot revelation. But now that I processed it a little bit, I'm less mad. I'm a little mad. We're just learning the facts behind the myths. I think that maybe this is where my notes kind of betray me. The concept of my notes betray me. Because there's a lot of stuff that I gain from implication here, or stuff that I write down on my notes. I mean, if we went through my notes right now, how much of this is just flat out Is any of this a flat out long thing? Maybe. No, not really. Which I guess speaks to the overall strength of like the plot as a whole. I can't look at my notes here and be like anything is a lie. It wasn't wrong with the information that you had at the time, but that's not satisfying. Maybe it's just because I feel like it's relatively fair to say that everybody has the echo is a plot twist. I feel like in any reasonable reading of the text, this is a plot twist. This is a revelation. This is something that makes you reconsider everything that you've been told so far. The echo is innate to all of us, is a pretty big deal. The game has given me a fundamental lore plot twist, sometimes two, every single expansion. And yeah, I mean, I guess just like what I said earlier about Dragon Ball, when you binge all these plot twists, yeah, sorry, buddy. Don't worry, it doesn't fucking matter. You can be like, oh, I shouldn't be listening to this. I know you're still in a realm reborn. It really doesn't matter to anything. It's a twist. It's more fleshing out and building. Y'all, everyone reacted with shocked faces. Like with mind-blown expressions. I will accept, like, a lot of stuff. I won't accept that this isn't a twist. Like, no, this is a big revelation. And it's really semantics is the argument that you could say it's not a twist. But this is a big lore deal that is a surprise. Whether you want to call that a twist or a lore revelation or whatever, fine. I can see the semantic argument for why it isn't a twist. It feels harsh to even call it a semantic argument. I could see the reasoning behind being like, oh, I don't really see these as twists. Sure, fair. This is presented in like the same way as a plot twist to me. It's just way too close. And no matter what, something that we did agree on earlier in the chat, even if we can't agree on whether it's a twist or a revelation or whatever, is that they have pulled this shit every single expansion. Hell, some of the time it didn't even matter. Wasn't the fact that Hydaelyn was a prime... No, the fact that like the 13 were primals and it was strongly implied that Hydaelyn was a primal. Wasn't that like Heaven's Word post-game? Haven't we known that? You probably shouldn't be listening, Miles. You might not should be listening. It's fine. We've known that, haven't we? Since way before Shadowbringers. At least it was strongly implied. It was definitely strongly implied that the 13 were primals. Or something akin to primals. I remember that being part of the whole deal when the Oracle of Light happened. But to be honest, I didn't understand any of those cutscenes at the time, and I would have to go back and rewatch them anyway. Let's get through this, because I've been ranting for like an hour now. And I wanted to go to bed an hour ago. Wait for Ishtola's stuff to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. Oh, of course, Elidibus is going to show up in the raids, isn't he? In combat, perhaps. But where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Yes, of course, buddy. You've had no problem with Ascians before. Alright. Then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Wouldn't that drive more suspicion? Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you made any progress with the Spirit Vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may yet take some time, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help? There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Am I going to have to view several cutscenes in sequence? I feel like I'm about to have to view several cutscenes in sequence. Okay, I just fucking theorized about stuff for an hour. I apologize. I'm not going to read all this stuff. You keep being best girl, Alize. I appreciate you threatening to bludgeon the Crystal Exarch. Okay. What do I know at the end of 5.2? I know that everybody who is a shard of an Ascian, which is just the term I'm using for them, I'm sure there's some official term, can use the Echo. It's kind of impressed that everybody had it, but no, that's not the case. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was a spoiler because Emet-Selch constantly was telling us that we were like fragments of our former selves, kind of implying that everybody was a fragment of an Ascian. I'm not sure I actually buy into what I've been given so far. The fact that not everybody's an Ascian fragment directly contradicts Emet-Selch's despise of us. This is normally where Ardbert would show up, but should have made myself some tea before this. News to me too, Will. Master Salvo, it's Glennard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Was I sleeping in my full plate armor? A friend of yours was asking after you? You may remember them for that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh! Hey, those role quests are important. Oh, cool! Neat! Well met, sinner. Cool! No, okay. No, I'm into this. A little bit of a split narrative. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here at the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. I'd wager you know more about what's going on than anybody else in this city. Care to share? I feel guilty about not writing down what happened to the little quest now. Unfortunately, that means I'm going to have to update my notes. Good news, none of what happened fucking mattered, so it'll be at least quick. Can't say that I envy you your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the Warriors of Light's legacy. Reminds me of what became of old Decaicine, though this ass in yours is a fair bit more chatty. Did I just tell him everything? I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did. But the past is the past. They've earned their rest. Why do I look so angry? Oh, I look... Deca, what are you doing? What, you want me to leave it to you then? Right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well, but only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. By the way, do you have the echo now? Are you a warrior of light? Why do I feel like you're tricking me? Okay, I'm not entirely certain what Deca's thinking coming out of that. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. This is my fault for spending like an hour just talking about what I think might happen in Endwalker, to be fair. That seems bad. You can let your hands relax now, buddy.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
We'll cut off your arm and use the crystal.
Or perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
Why are you infected with crystal anyway? Did we ever establish that?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
I'm sure it was explained and I just forgot. If it was explained, I assume I would have written it in my notes. Oh, we have more shit going on. It almost looks like the end of days. Where are we? Oh, it is the end of days. It's a memory. Oh, it's Garlemald. Wait, no, it's not Garlemald. Oh, he's linked to the Crystal Tower, which is why he has a long life. That's why. Okay. Where the fuck is Xenos?
The dream again.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Why does he sound like Gahatia?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
My official note is that Granson matters. Gotta write that down because I'm not updating my notes right now because I have to go to bed. Final thoughts. Final thoughts for 5.2. I don't quite know what to make of it. Okay, what is set up? We know from Realm Reborn that, at the very least, I'm pretty sure Hyland's power was diminishing. I don't think it was resolved in the Heavensward post-game. That could be wrong. No matter what, the Ascians were convinced that Hyland was going to destroy the... No, the Ascians were convinced that Hyland was also diminishing. Level 5 quest, second cutscene. Yeah, sure, fine. I'll take a peek real quick. I can't go to fucking bed because I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. Okay. I'll have to see. There's a lot of directions they could go with 5.3. With Endwalker in general. Dawntrail confirmed? I better fucking hope it is. I ordered the collector's box. If Dawntrail isn't confirmed and $100 and something went up in smoke, I'm gonna be mad. Dawntrail better be fucking confirmed. Yeah. Alright. I have too many thoughts swirling around right now to be coherent about anything. Here's what I know right now. Here's what I know going into 5.3. I know Elidibus is in play. Xenos is just doing something. I don't give a shit because he's in the source. Theoretically, he could come to the first, in which case, But I'm kind of assuming he's set up for Endwalker at most. Because I'm vaguely aware, I knew all the ways from like Realm Reborn. I was vaguely aware that Endwalker had areas or took place in Garlemald. So where are our players in play right now? We have the Scions, who just found out that everyone is the Echo. They're trying to figure out what Elidibus is doing and stop him, and they're trying to go home. We have Elidibus. He's currently trying to do something. We don't know because it's set up. Okay, fine, whatever. It's post-game. They're setting stuff up. I can't be mad that they're making me wonder what's happening again because, okay, fine, whatever. Set up for Endwalker. He's doing something. We have... Well, those are the only two characters that we care about right now, isn't it? The only two groups. There's the Scions and there's Elidibus. Those are in the plot, what is happening right now. There's a lot of other questions. Garlemald is a big question mark because they're currently in another civil war, I think. Anything happening on in the major Eorzean countries? No. I don't think anything is happening in the Eastern Alliance either. There seems to be a new Ascian in play. Maybe, possibly. That's a revelation, at least. Not a revelation. I know I've tainted that with my talk about twists and everything tonight. But it's a new character. New in quotes. He sounded kind of like Gahatia, but I'm not very good at recognizing voices. And that wouldn't make sense. The Crystal Tower is still here. We know at the end of 5.0 that Gahatia said, yes, young Gaha, it's time for you to finally awaken. So I kind of suspect at some point in the next couple of patches we'll get young Gaha. Especially because of all the art I've seen of Gaha as a sign, and I don't remember him being crystalled up, so that has to happen. The Crystal Tower is probably going to return to the source soon. That's something to look forward to, if I had to guess about what's going to happen soonish. Hell, that might just be how all the Scions get home, really. Gahatia is gonna fucking die, isn't he? Probably. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to see what happens in 5.3. He better fucking not. You better not give a shit about Gaha. Did you even do Crystal Tower? Well, never looked east no more, donut. Wasn't the whole reason we were investigating? Oh, there was weird energies around the Crystal Tower. Yeah, okay, fine, sure. Miles. Twist their dick. Using you as a stand. Alright, chill. I'm gonna go to bed. I can only assume no one else is still streaming. That was me. I know you're not used to actually being a mod. Because I made you a mod because I love you. But that was the cue to ban them. Bath is voicing. Oh, Bath's still streaming. Are they? Neat. Yeah, it seems like as good a target as any. Implying that I don't like Bath. No. Yeah. We raid Bath. They're having a chill time. Okay, chill. Enjoy Bath stream. Enjoy Voices of the Void. I hope you have a good night regardless. And I will stream 5.3 probably. I think I'm not doing anything right. No, I'm picking my. Probably Sunday. Can't do tomorrow. Friday, I'm picking my mom up from the airport at an odd time, so I can't do that. Saturday, doing a stream with Deer. And Sunday is, nothing. So I think Sunday is the earliest I'd be able to stream this again. So, yeah, no. I will see y'all next time I stream regardless, probably Sunday. Go tell Bath that they are a cool human being, because they are. It's true. I saw it with my own eyes. Alright. Later, everybody. And if you're still here, get some sleep. You matter.